Hello everybody, my name is Super SP and welcome back to another stream. Today we're back with some more Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair. In the last stream we basically Byakuya died and we're about to do the investigation. So let's go. Alright. So here's his body under this very table. Byakuya was. First I should investigate the top of the table. Though, the only thing on top of this table that really catches my eye is a lamp. It's a desk lamp. It looks like an antique lamp, and it seems rather heavy. The power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so... Now's not the time for me to film. I gotta do it. I let out a shout as if to encourage myself, and quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze toward Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent prodigy. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things. But he tried his best to lead everyone. Why? Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. Alright, first thing that catches my eye besides the body is the duct tape. Something stuck to the back of the tape. Is this duct tape? There seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be a glowing paint? Glowing, so someone could see it when the power outage went out. I knew the night vision goggles were going to be used for something. What is this? Looks like binoculars, but why is there a pair of binoculars under the table?
Hey!
Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Then what are they?
Perhaps...
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits too. If that's the case, then did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? Night vision goggles headed to the truth bullet section of your handbook. This has the glowy paint on it too. A knife. A bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife into the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. And all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that beryllium case. It's possible they stole the knife from the case, or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about this knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Didn't Byakuya himself say that there was an item missing? I don't remember what it was. It could have been a knife. Kitchen knife. So right now my main suspect is Turu. The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. But there don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the pool of blood. So was he stabbed under there? Doesn't seem likely. The body is collapsed face down under the table. As if he was in the middle of attempting something, it looks like he was... According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? Been updated. I'm sure I've pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Alright, let's talk to Nagito.
Hey!
Hey Hajime, there's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, then don't you think he died during the blackout? Well, now that you mention it.
But...
why was Byakuya's body under the table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. It seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't see a thing.
that's not it.
Although, if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Well, we didn't hear him scream. Are you talking about her? Who's her? You? I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the one who has the medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it. To do it somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right. I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. That's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. I'm terribly sorry about that. For showing you something so unsightly. Yeah, you made me remember it again. I made such a fool of myself in front of everyone. Forget making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? I got startled by the blackout and slipped on the carpet, and once I struggled to get back up. It's so embarrassing. Please, please erase it from your memory. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry. I can't stand it. Why? Why does that need to be added to the truth bullets section of my handbook? Okay. My hero, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. One minute Byakuya is alive and well, and in an instant, something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
And not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
That we had to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. Oh, that was him talking. If I had only acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it.
Jeez.
Jeez. Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all.
Got it?
Hey Hanjime, forget about what I just said, got it? Yeah, that's fine, I got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. A clue?
Hey.
Photos. The ones I took just before the blackout, remember? Yeah. Hey, Byakuya, everyone, come on, I'm gonna take a picture. Alright, say cheese. Oh yeah, the pictures. Want to see them? I have a digital camera so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please. Let's see. It's this photo. Okay. There's a bottle. That lamp is still there. Nagato is the one that's closest to it. And this one... Byakuya is right there. I'm assuming that the table we just looked at is to the far right, in that corner. Took these two right before the blackout, but... Huh? Something wrong? I didn't realize it until just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Yeah. Wasn't the body under that table with a lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor? He's next to the camera. prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall farthest away from that table. You're right, that's pretty far. There's something. Everyone's standing position. Hey, can you approximate everyone's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
Got it. Then leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided...
You better do your best.
You better work hard on your investigation too. How much longer are you planning to stand around?
Do you understand?
What's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know, but... It's good she's all fired up now, but... She's a totally different person now than when she was feeling down. Alright, deep voice dude.
Yeah.
Oh hellhound earring. Answer my call.
Impossible!
Is this effort futile as well? Hey, are you still looking for the earring you dropped?
You!
It's not a mere earring. It's the hellhound earring.
Fine.
Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood, and his drenched blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed the diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event.
Shiver!
The hellhound earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian, I wear that earring at all times. Was that really about a freaking Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now we need to investigate.
I won't let you!
Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell under the floor? The carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked toward the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor. It peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it!
Ah, there it is. I have found it. Truly, that is the hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. Then maybe you should just give up?
What?
Give up? Give up what? The world? I mean, give up the earring.
You!
Fool, have you not realized yet? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers and false knowledge.
If you flinch, you will die!
But even with all those layers, you still will not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded?
Fine.
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. But it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. Gaps in the floorboard, alright. Give me a second. I have to blow my nose, because my nose is very stopped up right now. Okay, my nose is probably gonna get stopped up again, but hopefully it won't be a problem. Alright, so Byakuya was over here. Ah, this is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of beryllium. The last time I saw it, it was closed, but... What the heck are those? A taser? Gloves? There are a lot of odd things in this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. Huh? What's this? A hard plastic case? But it's just a case. The inside is empty. I wonder what was inside. Oh no, I don't know what it's supposed to be. Looks like a gun holster, to be honest. One thing that really catches my attention is a small key. It must be the key to the other beryllium case. The other case was in the office, and all of the collected dangerous items were inside of it. The key to that beryllium case is right here, and it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. Which means the weapons inside that beryllium case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this beryllium case in the first place? The case is packed with all of this security equipment. Maybe no, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went through all this trouble to be extra careful? Alright. There's a lot of fancy looking food party dishes. In the end, nobody really ate that much. I can't imagine these are related to the incident. Table. Such a huge table, there's probably nothing much out of the ordinary. A lot of tasty looking party dishes. Yeah, nobody yeah. Why are the windows covered with iron plates? Does it have something to do with the renovation project? No, worrying about that is wasted time. It doesn't have anything to do with Byakuya's death anyway. I mean, it blocked out the window. AC. A remote-controlled air conditioner. An air conditioner? Could it be... Hey, all of you. Why can't you act a little more grown-up? What was that sound just now? This air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner is remote control. The timer is set to 11:30 p.m. Pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. If so, that means that mechanical sound before the blackout is probably came from this air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. Alright, so right when that beeped, the power went out. AC timer has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
Hajime, a moment? What is it?
Hey.
When we're finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But where be? You're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a sense similar to mine. We both harbor special feelings towards Hope Speak Academy, isn't that right? Well, yeah, but fine. If we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
Thanks.
I'm glad. It'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what you said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
Alright. I guess for now, we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall, but I think we should consider the whole building as the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building. Yeah, you're right. Alright, so let's... Oh god. Hello.
I see.
Apparently, a great man once said investigations should be done on foot.
Yes!
So that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, I just realized something. Could she, by any chance, know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
How'd you know? So you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Not only do I have perfect face style and personality, but I also have perfect ears. I see. If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout.
Hey.
When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibiki. Something like that. It'll be easy to put fried rice and gravy. Huh? La li la la. I'll hardly eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Alright. Oh, you mean like it'll be easy as pie. Except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. She should make a metaphor with more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard?
I've got it!
Leave it to me, I'm gonna take a bite out of you.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously?
Aww.
Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right, it was Mahiro.
It's a blackout!
Next was Kazuichi's voice. And the next voice was
Hey,
mine.
I can't see anything.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
Yeah, what a nice remark I made. It's to the point and it has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this! Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
Nagato said,
You
"Ow."
guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighty, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, praise me. Give me lots of praise. I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey Nagato, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said?
Hey,
Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the heck? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that. Why don't we discuss it later after investigating it a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care.
yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account is just an important clue that will lead us to the truth?
Yahoo!
Then praise me, let me bite you. Ouch, why are you really biting me? Cool. Alright, office. Is that where, that's where the breaker is.
Hajime.
The old building circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? Might be related to the blackout. So it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. Alright. That must be the old building circuit breaker. The blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
It doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. The circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicked so bad I forgot about that, but... You're right. Even with a stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset that breaker after the blackout. But who?
Ta-da!
I did it!
Whoa!
It's here!
Actually,
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker.
by the way...
I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker?
Hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reach the breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled.
Liar.
It's true.
I'm serious. Wanna see? Wanna see a version of You wanna see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque. No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke. Oh, really? Such a shame.
So
Still,
cool!
don't you think Monokuma is such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
What the heck? So he's the one who reset the breaker? Well, in that case, I'm convinced there's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how did the killer trip the circuit breaker? They didn't trip it or set it to be tripped. I can already tell you doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred. During that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway,
The circuit breaker is in this office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait!
Supposed to be here? Does that mean...
I see.
So I was right. You weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker and the beryllium case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So, where'd you run off to on your own?
well...
That is... Peko suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? No, I'm just not feeling well. I apologize, but... Excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me? What was that?
Hey,
Peko, it appears the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? Seems like it'll be a tough path. With the cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Peko wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kinda hard for me to say myself. I already feel bad enough for Peko as it is. What does that mean?
huh?
I mean, it's cool. Is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something.
That's right!
Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is? There's also an air conditioning unit in here. Some remote controllers for the office's air conditioner. Huh? The timer here is set to 11:30 p.m. Wasn't the timer to the air conditioner in the dining hall also set for that time? Can't be a coincidence, right? Could it have tripped the breaker? If they're both set to go off at 11:30, could it have tripped the breaker? Like, cause so much power? Okay. This beryllium case. It should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected. Be safe. But it's locked.
Yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular beryllium case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission?
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check inside this case, right? So I should open it. This guy doesn't feel any remorse.
See?
It's open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools are crammed inside. But it's not possible the killer took anything from here, because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. I guess you're right about that. Is this the desk the staff used for busy work? There's nothing in particular that catches my eye. There's a lamp.
Maybe...
Hey, isn't Peko the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean...
Well, she wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in the office. Byakuya, after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
I shouldn't say this too loudly, or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Pekka's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey!
And don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? Well, it's not that you look at... Okay. Let's go outside. There's no way I can... Okay, well, I wanted to get Chiaki's account because you never seen one before. It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right? I see. It's like a barrier, just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. That's only done to keep cats from getting in. About keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed.
Truly, I'm culturally ignorant. I'm ashamed of myself. Fire door. This is the true floor section. There's two of them. Here's the kitchen. Byakuya must have confiscated all the dangerous items of the kitchen and equipment list. Well, just from reading through this list, it looks like the knife set to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. The knife next to Byakuya's body. It appears though it was brought from outside. From outside? Then how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing that pat-downs. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey.
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing, and even portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it really doesn't matter. I agree. We can match that list up to the stuff in the beryllium case. Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Tira? The blackout totally startled me. At first, I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. Then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way around the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you use that kitchen stove as a light?
No.
That's impossible. The gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. I see. Then I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. Tira's account has been added to the truth book section in your handbook. Alright. Chinese jumping. Yeah. Isn't it amazing? My meat is so big. Even I was shocked.
Well, guess that's about it.
It's a dish fit for Tropical Island, and I've never been able to use it. Been able to get meat like this in Ayama or Azabu. I'd never been able to get meat. Yeah, I get it. You don't have to repeat yourself, but it's so big. Where did you get it? I asked Nekumara. Apparently, he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. His bare hands? That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they're specialized in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekumara's so wild. He's totally right at home in country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is so what country things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know?
Man.
Well, I guess this meat has gone to waste, since the awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane and Peko, who took some portions for herself. Byakuya had some.
Eh?
Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them.
To tell you the truth...
Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there's really a killer out there, I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. Yeah. I guess it's pretty much finished investing the kitchen for now. Nagato, let's get going.
You're right.
Yeah, sure thing. Next is the storage room. How come Byakuya was able to say something like that in the darkness? Like, what the heck is going on here? This is... It makes me wonder. Alright. This storage room is really dusty and dark.
Wow.
My hands were full of cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for a long time. Alright. Are these irons? They were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on?
Yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off, but it doesn't feel... But doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Sinister. Maybe this is where Peko came. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps.
Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth. Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Is this a bloodstain?
Huh?
A bloodstain. Come here, take a closer look.
But
It's too dark, I can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it, this is clearly a bloodstain. Which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
well,
If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain. Stacked boxes. There's an awful lot of boxes. We don't have time to go through each and every one of them. I guess I should leave them alone.
yep.
Wise decision.
Hajime.
How much longer are you going to stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Let's move on and investigate other places already. Oh, I get it. You're right. But I haven't checked everything. Stacks of clean tablecloths that haven't been used yet. Alright. Where else can we check?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, there's 2 of them! Okay, it looks like you pretty much finished looking around the old building.
Hey.
So how about we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage?
Yep.
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be in danger?
Hey.
You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know.
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You're definitely the chosen one. Chosen by Hope's Peak Academy.
Alright.
Then let's get going. To Byakuya's cottage. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. The moment I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding in front of me.
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
To get the
Who
earring.
said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think. So I thought it was important to check it.
Alright.
I see.
Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey.
The carpet I laid didn't reach the table where Byakuya's body was, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Then, is it possible the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor?
Yep.
That's what I thought, so I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here. Well, I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. The building is surrounded by
by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from here.
But Even so, I couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. Do you think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
Wow.
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you could get under the floor from outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Oh right, Fuyuhiko.
So...
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
well?
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. Huh? He did?
Huh?
What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Oh hey, what are you doing here? All alone at a place like this?
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside.
Huh.
How diligent of you.
Hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Heck no, not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not. I was just going for a dang walk. What, do I have to report to you every time I want to go for an effing walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but... Then leave me alone. And then he just left. So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be a part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he's always alone.
Hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before? Huh? When did we start talking about video games? Alright.
I see.
Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. I'm glad. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage.
Aha!
As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half
I will
of my
most
power
certainly
yet.
reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Seems he has no intention of investigating. You're doing good, waifu. I guess for now, I've discovered the building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there, I think. Also,
Yep.
Fuyuhiko came by not long after the party started. Alright. Oh hey, well he's right here.
Huh?
What the heck? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? That's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the one who got killed. So what? What did you say? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not why I'm... Whatever. Just tell me what you're doing while everyone else was at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time? Because Chiaki said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy female dog.
Jeez.
It's true, I went for a little walk, and then, just by chance, I ended up passing by the old building. Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Why the heck would I do that? It's a coincidence. A coincidence. Alright, I got it. Dumb egg. Thanks, bro. My pet needs to be checked on. What? What? What's it gonna be? What does that mean? Huh? Nani? Let me walk around a little. I don't need you to die on me, pet. Alrighty. Let's give you something. Want a tissue? Hey, that's good. Alright.
Alright!
Now then, we must head over to Byakuya's cottage. If you get lost, check the map in the student handbook. Alright. There it is. Huh? It's locked.
Hey!
I guess we need to ask him for help. And Nagato took a deep breath.
Hey!
Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Nagato, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey!
Hey Monokuma, I was wondering if you could do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my after image. When I get serious, my after image is unleashed.
What?
I can even play soccer with myself as long as I have this cloning technique. Though it'd be boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already.
Well...
This is for the class trial. It's something we really need. For the class trial?
This is troubling.
If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
Loose! I'll leave the rest to
See?
you.
I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content. Why does it have to open with a magic spell?
Jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. I guess we should go inside them.
You're right.
I guess you're right. Envelope? There's an envelope on the table. It's a letter someone sent to Byakuya?
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
You should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Huh? Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is a crime warning? No, it says be careful. It's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe...
Hey!
This is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill will happen tonight, because someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area, and was extremely cautious about the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. So he believed this crazy letter?
But...
He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just worst case scenario.
Hey!
I remember what Byakuya kept saying, how he wouldn't let anyone become a victim. He couldn't overlook that slim possibility, just to keep his promise. Then, why did he keep it a secret if he had just told us?
Nope.
He probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew that was in this letter, whether it was a whatever, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point, there would be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about all this all by himself, without telling anyone?
Yep.
His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, this could be a prank, and it might have had nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. Was that? He suddenly became real quiet. I see, he doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still, we've come all the way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Dang it, who the heck would do that?
Hey,
Hajime, there's probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked Mahiro a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted to find out where everybody was standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right?
sorry.
That's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. I'd like some time to collect my thoughts. See, I understand.
Hey,
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikan has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready by now.
bye now.
I'll see you later. He's pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. It's time to worry about Nagato. There isn't much time left. I better hurry over to the old building. Looks like the room's interior design is in a different way. Not much to worry about here. Are you sure? You can still investigate the bed. This bed. Nothing about it really catches my eye. I wonder if we can check on Peko. Oh, Peko's not over on this side. There's Chiaki. She wears glasses, right? We can just look at it. Peko's cottage, but there's no reason to investigate here right now. I just wanted to see if she was okay. Hey, there's... You saw me. Too cruel. This is too cruel. Oh yeah, I might as well ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a sec? I want to ask you something. I don't want to help you guys mistrust your friends. What the heck? It's not like we're doing this because we want to. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered with iron plates? Iron plates? I covered them up so nobody makes the mistake of going inside, since it's dangerous because of the renovation. I see, the renovation. So that's why you covered them up. Because it's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it's supposed to be. Why did it get like this? It's cruel. Too cruel. Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can just keep crying like that. Crying won't solve anything. We have to do this no matter what, dang it. Alright. Let's go. What the heck was that loud voice just now? You Gucci?
Huh?
I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nakamura Nidata, have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore. Losing to who?
Oh!
I won't lose to anyone, not even my past self. That sounds cool and all, but what were you even talking about?
Shit!
What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a crappy bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now that you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. I'm trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
Sheesh!
However, if you think about it, if you think I'd be angered by something like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience.
Oh!
Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That's the goal of a true leader.
Fool!
In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but I always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by the whole ordeal. Oh well, at least best not to go into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut before the party started after the blackout?
So what I mean
And the
is...
bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long that lasted. He said some stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. So can I check the bathroom? The bathroom seems to be open. Do I really need to go in there? There's no really no... Well, there might be a clue or something, bruh. Let's see, the first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right, it was my hero.
It's a blackout!
Next, it was Kazuichi's voice, and then the next one was my voice.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
And there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this! Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! Can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighty, that's pretty much it. Oh no, awesome. Praise me, give me lots of praise. I already got it already. Alright. Who was it I needed to talk to? What crap was that? Alright. Wait. Can I compare the list to the items in that Duralium case? Okay, it's supposed to handle the dangerous items. We got forks, knives, kitchen knives. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, and various tools. Okay, but it's not possible to kill or take anything from here because the key to this case wasn't. Maybe it does? I don't know. I thought I could compare the notes. Alright, we need to go talk to Mikan because she has finished the autopsy, hopefully. Oh, hey, Chiaki. Just as I thought, it seems there's no way to get under the floor from inside the old building. Maybe. So it's just as Nagato said. If that's the case, I guess I should give up finding on Gundam's earring. Was I helping look for it? If you'd like, I can tell you a little bit of what I want to say. Did you find out anything? I tried, within reason, to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body. I discovered that there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest in the abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can't be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Hey, are you okay? I'm so sorry. Talking about it makes me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. I'm sorry. Still, around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? That's as thin as a pack of an ice pick or an owl. Okay. Okay.
Hey!
You're here. Where the crap did you wander off to? I wasn't wondering, I was investigating as much as I could. I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. So, did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. Don't sound too sure.
Hey!
Well, just take a look at this. Just as he told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout, I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did, this diagram was the result. So this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. I've made this diagram from analyzing the photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing a far distance from that table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. What's this line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case. The power cord for the desk lamp? That cord was extending from the table where Byakuya was killed. That means...
Hey.
So, did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
Huh?
It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. An extremely important clue. Dong bing bong.
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then,
Right.
I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
A mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island? Alright. Is that by the park? Here we are. Mount Monokuma. Huh?
Are you kidding me?
Hey, what the heck is that mountain? When did that get there? Never mind that. How did they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma?
No way.
That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya, we still needed his knowledge. I still can't believe he's dead. Byakuya, 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 Byakuya. What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
I know, they probably ran away.
No way!
Aw, heck nah. There's no way I'd let them escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
I'm telling you, let me go.
Hey!
Hey now,
Come
if you keep
on
acting
now.
violent, I might just eat you up.
Hey!
Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time?
Huh?
Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard the fat bastard got killed. Who the heck cares about that anyway?
You.
How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait!
My hero, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. And I guess we're waiting for Gundam?
What happened,
I'm
sinner?
right here.
Now then,
Remember this
let us
well.
begin!
A main character arrives when he intends to. I guess that earring is lost. Huh?
Hey,
It seems you noticed it too. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Alright, now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field.
Wait!
Please, wait a second.
What's this?
My, mon ami. Just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you.
What?
Do you actually want to join in?
You
Do
masochistic
you want to taste how
mascot!
powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special bleeding
Oh, well,
service!
I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya
I'll
later!
go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
Huh?
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going
You
on?
mentioned something about a secret entrance, was it? Secret entrance? Roar! What the? Something shaking. This is dangerous. Everyone, please get down. someone was under that, they just go, something came out.
No way.
Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it?
What?
Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Mega Z is trembling with fear.
Whoa!
That's totally suspicious.
Hey!
Forgive me, seriously, just forgive me already. Hey, why don't we just stop there? Here, I mean, none of this is real anyway. Not like, even remotely.
No way!
There's just no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid!
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're a real man, then man up for God's sake. We've come this far. We have no choice but to keep moving forward. Alright, there's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. Is that everyone's decision? I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
If this were a video game, I'd have a very high difficult level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped into the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I can do is stare upward intensely at the escalator carrying me. When we reached the entered Monokuma Rock. We can't escape. God. Hey! This is an elevator. I see. I see. This entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma is doing as he pleases.
However,
if he's gone this far to make something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. I heard an unnerving chattering and sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending, and then the elevator door slowly opened. Dang. Oh, there's an iPad on the wall.
Ta-da!
This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you...
What the heck is he thinking? Locking us in a crappy looking place like this?
Don't fuck with me!
Are you effing crazy? Don't mess with me, a-hole. Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written. Looks like everyone knows, even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we all walked to the seats that we had been arranged. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent prodigy, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending, but he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. Here we go. The person who did it is one of us. I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true, we need to find out by any means possible. Because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Alright, here we go. This is the first class trial. Let's do this. I don't have any skills yet. So. Okay. Truth bullets. Let's look. The victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Whoops. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries and no chemicals such as poison were detected. The body under the table is face down as if Byakuya were reaching for something. The knife with the glow stuff on it. Well, blood. Caps on the floor, the AC timer. What does the embarrassing pose have to do with it? Everything case, Ibiki's account, irons in storage room, tablecloth, Tiratura's account, party dishes, fire door, murder threat, Kazuichi's account, weekend's autopsy report, Nekomaru's account. What about the floor, the plans, like, whatever. Checking our pet one more time. It's good. You can also change your difficulty, which is nice. I have everything set to normal, so here we go. Here we go.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Usami is hanging right next.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
See, he is voiced by Makoto. Or Bryce Papenbrook.
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin!
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds?
Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath a table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya was discovered under the dining hall table. We can start with that, but ultimately we need to find out who murdered him. If we can't do that. No, thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this, no matter what. The class trial has finally started. From this point on, I will provide simple tutorials at very important moments. I'm sorry, but please excuse my irritating rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you will be engaged in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak one after another without any breaks. It's up to you to reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Out of all the truth bullets you find during your investigation, only the relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to move the reticle and fire with the triangle button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and choose your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press options button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Here we go. Oh, we automatically start out with 3. Unlike the first one, we started out with just 1.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why? Obviously by hiding the body. They tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
Okay. Huh? What he said just now was strange. It could have contradicted information I know.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like...
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya,
Yeah, this still does the same thing.
they probably moved the body there.
No, that's wrong!
Yeah, I haven't heard Hinata's voice actor a lot, so it was fun.
No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Huh? Why?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table.
It's face down.
Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Aww. And here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is
you.
meaningless.
I really don't like it.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
That's what I just said.
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
Are you dumb?
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
I don't know why, but Kazuichi looks like an inkling from Splatoon.
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean you dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
The reason Byakuya dove under the table is if it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, then it's probably... Found the under the table, the body was discovered. It apparently came from the supermarket. He was doing under the table. That note wasn't added to the... Yeah, it was. This may sound pretentious, but I think...
Crap!
The reason Byakuya dove under the table, if it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, then it's probably... What's the security equipment inside? Okay, this? I don't know. The reason Byakuya dove under the table. It's the reason he was at the party. That note, right? Bloodstained tablecloth. Kitchen equipment. Wouldn't it be the murder threat? Cause the knife?
I can prove it with this!
What?
It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Okay.
Knife? Oh! You mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there, so in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, For example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
You weren't
Of
even
course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial!
there. Isn't it supposed to be a real trial? In the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. But from this point on, there will be various weak spots standing in your way. No matter how many weak spots there are, there will be only one lie or contradiction in the debate at a time. This means there will also be false weak spots. Shoot a false weak spot with a truth bullet. Not only will you fail to refute what was said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you will fail, so please be extra careful. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or mistakes. Also, if you concentrate by holding down the R1 button, you can progress the argument slowly. Please use it whenever you feel like the statements are moving too fast for you to aim. However, this does consume your focus gauge, so please be careful. If you press the options button during these arguments, you can reveal the controls. We'll take a look and have fun. I already knew the controls, so. Make your argument. Oh my god, they're giving us so many truth bullets off right at the start.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Ham-Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either. I doubt he could have seen the killer.
Night vision goggles.
I'm sure Byakuya during the black... That sounds correct. If that's the case, during the blackout, must have seen the kill...
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
No, that's wrong!
I need that skill that stops
Byakuya
my
was probably
cursor
the
from
only
moving so
one who
much.
was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
If he was using those night vision goggles we found under the table, he could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
Oh. Oh, that's new.
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
The other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
This is new. Were you surprised by Maharu's argument? Yeah, just between you and me. I was also surprised. Just kidding, I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you'll go into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, you'll have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the left stick. Based on the shape of their remarks, it's important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. Based on that, you can skewer the debate's mood to your advantage. And on the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew towards their advantage. In the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, a number that shows the sharpness of your counter is displayed. This is the number of times you can cut remarks during one round of the debate. You will lose counts of sharpness even if you miss, so please be very careful. When the mood skews in your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. This means the conversation will develop. If that happens, then they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood towards the other party's advantage. Plus, it's going to be very big. Just like regular debate, please refute the weak spots with. If you don't have the correct truth blade, you will not be. Oh my god, there's so much. Huh? What's a truth blade? I'm terribly sorry. It appears there has been a delay in contacting you. I will make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. In this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes in your handbook menu. Only the name was changed, but don't you think a change in feeling is important? If you press options button during... This is confusing.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
I can't back down! Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's what... So those goggles were planted. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Found a hole in your argument. I'm sure Byakuya brought the night vision goggles. I need to refute my hair.
They could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Damn it!
I was overcome.
If you just use common sense, the killer obviously used those night vision. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the... I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned and the killer brought them to the crime scene.
Found a hole in your argument. I'm sure Byakuya brought the night vision goggles. I need to refute.
Because if they used night, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's... So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
What am I doing wrong?
Because if they used night, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
What am I... What? Do I just need to... I'm sure Byakuya brought the night vision goggles. I need to refute.
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Am I just... Like...
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
What am I doing wrong?
Because if they used night vision goggles, then they could have killed Byakuya even... I mean, in reality, so those goggles were planned. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
How is it telling me
Because
I
if they
need to
used
cut?
night, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's what... So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
What? Slash in the direction you pressed. Slash in. Overturn. Fast forward argument. Open handbook. Fire truth blade. Oh, I need to fire the truth blade. Okay, I get it now.
Because if they... Then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's... So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words!
I forgot I needed to press triangle.
No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party. He found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Oh, that's what that case is for.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
What?
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Ew! You totally mean that in a perverted way.
The knife was brought in the Duralumin case along with the night vision goggles too. Oh, that's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started.
I see!
There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found.
Huh? Duct tape?
They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, So that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit,
Yeah.
but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
You think so too, right, Hajime?
That's right. Byakuya probably knew there was a murder because of this. A murder threat.
I can prove it with this! Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Be careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. Right now, Nagato is acting like Kyoko was in the first game, because she's like, right, Makoto? You have the evidence, don't you? Even though I could totally present it myself, you should.
Hey, the hell is this?
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone? Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies!
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
Probably.
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone?
I see. A strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer. Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
You know, the killer definitely used a mark. Because of this mark, the killer was able to get to the knife. Yep.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
Yeah, most likely.
Painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark.
Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers?
I am not the killer.
Oh, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I think I know what it was. Both air conditioning units were set to go off at 11:30, and then plus the irons that were all 3 irons that were plugged in would cause a power outage because it would be an oversurge of power.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? After this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. We call these weak spots. If we call the weak spots you've been up to argue spots, the blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. In shooting agree spots with truth bullets, you'll need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire the truth bullets that prove the other person's testimony is correct. When your truth bullets merge with their weaknesses, they will become a logically sound agreement. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on what's being debated. If you press the options button during these arguments... Okay. This game is a lot more complicated than I thought.
Since Peck...
Hold on, what was each of their accounts? Biki's account was everyone making a noise. I wonder what we'll do something about it. The gas stove from the kitchen is powered by electricity. That's why Turoturo couldn't use it during the blackout. And Chiaki's account... Chiaki was standing guard outside Fuyuhiko.
She could have caused the blackout at any time!
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry.
Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
So listening to Peko's testimony, it's not weird to doubt her, but I feel like I spoke to someone during the investigation who totally backs up her testimony. Who would that be?
Since...
Would it be Ibiki's account? Blackout. Kazuichi. Hey, I didn't see it. Ibiki. Mahiro. Hayoko. Byakuya. Magoto. Akane. Turoturo. Sonya.
Peko was in the office. She could have caused the blackout at any time.
Nekomaru's account.
That's impossible.
Is that Ibiki? Sorry, I have to check. Or is Nekomaru? Oh, this one's Nekomaru. Trying to use the bathroom since before the party started, but someone was using it the whole time. He was able to enter the bathroom after Byakuya was batting. It's probably Nekomaru's.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office, not even before the blackout.
I agree with that!
Nice. Alright, so it kind of makes sense.
No, I think Peko is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Peko.
It's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Peko's alibi.
I've been trying to use it many times, but the door won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Pekka was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Pecco.
I guess that would be... true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier!
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you're so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit. Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
But don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark?
Gosh.
Did you get excited? Seriously, stop it.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
Whether Pecco's stomach ache was a coincidence or someone initially caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could be changed drastically.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Whether Pecco's stomach ache was a coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it. To clarify that first.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Maybe?
No, that's wrong!
Wasn't sure.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
So did Byakuya. Does no one remember that?
I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene.
Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Cease this bickering!
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout. Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Oof.
Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, and the blackout itself is what's actually important. We need to make it clear how that blackout occurred. storage room.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
No? I thought the power supply and transmitters were directly tampered with.
Crap!
Okay.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, did they throw a...
Maybe they used a remote...
They probably messed with the...
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitter.
Or maybe they caused a power surge?
Yes.
I agree with that.
Because of all the... That's what I was thinking. Because of the AC unit and the irons.
It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah, it seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
I gotta be like that, bro.
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
Why?
If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? Then that means everyone who was in when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No,
Fair.
just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to... If the irons... Then the killer had to go to the storage room before that and turn on the irons. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
Sure, the irons were responsible for the blackout, but that shouldn't be the only
But
reason.
the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons... Then the killer had to go to the storage room before that.
I'm trying to read it.
Damn it!
It's overcome. You're gonna go back to the original topic.
If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage room? Then that means everyone who was in when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
Advance.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause... If the irons caused the blackout, then the killer had to go to the storage room before and turn on the irons. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
Sure, the irons were responsible for the blackout, but that shouldn't be the only reason. It shouldn't be the only reason that the blackout...
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause... If the irons caused the blackout...
Allow me to cut through those words!
Yeah. Okay. So I was right to think it was the AC timer.
The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Air conditioners!
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hands died around that time too!
Yeah.
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out. So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun!
Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet! I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. But even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all.
What?
In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about
What
the
if
incident.
he was the killer? That's what I'm thinking. He was the closest to the table.
For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you. Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior.
You're right.
Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is.
It's not.
I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too. Please, take me home already. I want to go home and eat candy.
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong. I think.
Yeah, Chiaki.
Did you say something?
'Cause we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
Right.
Clue, you say?
You know who the killer is? The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before
How they
that.
got it into. Before? Is she asking how the killer got close to that table? Even if they had to obtain a knife by relying on that glow from the paint, in order to do that, they needed to get close to that table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. Mahiru's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
And if it was Nagito, one, he's the closest, and two, he was in there cleaning, so he would have had a good scope of the area, and he would have been able to plant stuff. Just as I thought, the diagram is the clue. Who the killer is, and how they were able to move in the dark. It's clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them. They used the lamp. He used the lamp cord to guide to the table.
Here! The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Of course, there's no way they could use the desk lamp's light, but the killer actually used the power cord.
I can prove it with this! They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who?
Only person here could have possibly done it. Okay, now here's the thing. I suspect Nagito, like, hard. But also, Kazuichi felt around the wall. But I really suspect Nagito.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means, the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
I get a chance to hide under the table.
I see!
Like I said...
Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible?
I never even noticed. She has the Vic Viper ship from Galaga. I think it's Vic Viper. The ship from Galaga in her hair.
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. To go to the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen? Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something!
Is it bullet time battle, or is that it? Alright, Makoto, calm down. Dude, he's got the same eye Junko had when she murdered herself.
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! Ah, how wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Huh?
Those eyes. At that moment, Nagito's eyes. The darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding on into each other. As if hope and despair had crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out.
How did you not get blood on you? That's the main thing I'm confused about. Because there was blood everywhere under that table. And there was also the blood and the tablecloth in them.
But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous! There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. I'm too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
What?
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
This guy, is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito! If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think, somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Mm-hmm. Then, how about that old-looking building near the hotel? Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see and it would be full of cobwebs. And I was busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it'd be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions. It was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh?
God, his voice got deep.
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Nagito's talent? I believe his talent is... Isn't it the ultimate lucky student?
I see!
You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark. For someone called the ultimate lucky student, you don't seem to be very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed? Oh, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Give us more hope?
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please! Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? Is Nagito really the killer?
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
I already know that, but there's
Come on,
just
be confident, you got
a little
this.
strange.
If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke.
I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
At this point, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will despair if they touch these lines. Will disappear, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Please time your truth bullets just right so they won't get interrupted by the white noise. By the way, if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In that case, it means the explanations didn't mean anything at all. It had no meaning whatsoever. Oh, please don't worry, I'm not going to fall into despair. Even though it's meaningless, allow me to say one more thing. This debate won't be able to shoot down the white noise. That will be explained later. Has options? Oh, so we can't press X to shoot it. Everyone's account.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
Yeah, I can't press X on it.
He has already confessed.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
Oh, never mind.
Thanks for wasting our time, skanky bitch!
Then let's prepare to cast our votes.
Why did Mikan think it's strange? Because she must know something that contradicts the crime scene.
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
Question is, what do I fire it at?
He has already confessed.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
Oh, never mind.
Thanks for wasting our time, skink!
Let me look at everyone's accounts again. She talked about everything. Terutero's account. A gas stove in the kitchen is powered by electricity, so Terutero couldn't use it during the blackout. Chiaki's account. When Chiaki was standing guard outside for Yukiko apparently came to your building, then walked away. I don't get what that would have to do with it. Kazuichi's account. During the search for Byakuya, after the blackout, Kazuichi headed straight for the office. Didn't see anyone there, including Peko. According to Mikan's autopsy, Byakuya sustained several puncture wounds to his chest and abdomen. These wounds were inflicted by a thin, sharp... Oh, wasn't the knife that did it.
Then let's prepare to cast our votes.
I know what to fire it, I'm pretty sure.
I think it's...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it! He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid!
No, that's wrong!
That's what I remember she said. She said that it wasn't a knife. It was something smaller.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikan?
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But, based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse!
Dang.
Not a whorehouse!
My god.
Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikan? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikan's the one who said it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
He did say ow.
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off.
What happened during the blackout?
If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark. No matter how hard you think about it, the truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it? What's not it?
Truth is beyond our sight. No, it can't be it. There should be some way to find what happened in the dark.
I can prove it with this!
Because she heard everything.
Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
For reals?
Don't act so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Maybe it was Kazuichi, like I said.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth!
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
It almost sounds like... Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife, and he got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it. Well, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
I could interpret it like that. No, actually. Now that I think about it, that sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint, and I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth!
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him, but this whole time, I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Because if we don't, we will die here. What?
Well now.
Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? To those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try and guess the killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. 10 billion? Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
Now then, what are you gonna do?
X button continue. Can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either.
Yeah.
You're so evil.
Villain, you truly are a villain. What was the point of that? Yes, I would like to save. But I'm gonna save it on a different slot.
I'm Mon Ami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel
Yeah, I was about to say too. Or that's what I said earlier.
clean.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
I'm not talking about your looks.
Why does Miken think Nagito looks clean? Because there's no blood on Nagito.
I see!
Like I said.
Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
Yeah. Only one thing could use to block the blood splatter. Storage room tablecloth.
I can prove it with this! You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
Get the tablecloth.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then, what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there.
But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
I don't understand at all!
The place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different.
Huh? Hajime, you look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
In scenes where you have to figure out important words, the improvised Hangman's Gambit will appear. The goal is to line up the words to reveal a keyword related to the incident in question. Improvised Hangman's Gambit is like a little puzzle game. Various letters will be flying across the screen in directions. There are 2 rules you must remember. 1, if 2 different letters clash, you'll take damage. If 2 of the same letters clash, they'll fuse. You must make 2 of the same letters clash while you try not to let... You must make 2 of the same letters clash while you try not to let 2 different letters clash. That is what's most important. In order to do that, you've been given a technique to catch and release. When you move the reticle with the left stick and press the X button while it's on top of a letter, you can snatch the letter like a vacuum. This is what it means to catch a letter. However, you can only catch 1 letter at a time, so please be careful. When you press the X button while you have a letter caught, you can shoot it wherever your cursor is aiming. This is how you release the letter. With the catch and release, you can catch the position of the letters and hit letters to each other. Make sure you hit the same letters so you can fuse them. The fused letters will freeze and get bigger. By pressing the X button, you can blow it up and erase it from the field. This is called firing the letters. Capture and release the X button. After you fuse them, fire with the X button. That's a whole lot of X buttons. However, if you just erase the letters, you won't be able to clear the game. Ultimately, the main goal of improvising the gamut is completing the word. Keyword. Display the question with a square button and figure out what the keyword the answer will be. About lining up the keyword, instead of pressing X to fire the letter, please press this triangle button. If that happens at the same time the letter blows up, it will be sent to the keyword lists. If a sent letter is correct, it will fit in the keyword list. If it's not, the influence gauge will take damage. You must write the keyword in order based on the flying letters. Please think about the completed word. Also, if you leave a fused letter alone for a while, it will just blow up on its own. In that case, it will still damage you, so please be very careful. Come on, explain what, but do you understand now? If you press options button. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't get any of this. The place Byakuya got stabbed and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Using those words as a clue, I should be able to decide my preconceptions. Something is coming to me. Just a little more. I have a feeling I can see something. Okay. Under the table. Okay. Under the table. Even R. Oof. Okay. I need an H. I need an H. Now I need an E. Wait, what? Need an E. Under the floor, that's what it is. Under the floor. Ah. Under the floor, under the floor, under the floor. Under... Oh my god. Give me an F! It's cool. Oh my god. Give me a freaking F, bro. Here. Under the floor. I need an L. Nope, that doesn't go there. Under the floor. Oh my god. Under the floor. Floor. Alright, now I need O's. Oop. Oop, oop. Crap, I made it explode. Crap. To the floor. Okay, now I just need R. Under the floor. I got it. Alright, I get it now. I'm probably gonna forget it later.
The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
Oh.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. But from where? And how?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here
Chiaki?
who does know.
That's right, I remember. One person here should know how to get under the floorboards. Wait. Chiaki? Can I pick Monami? Huh? Me? You were trying to find out if you can get under the floorboards, right? It's true. The only thing I found was that there's no way to get under the floorboards from outside. There was someone else who's...
Crap!
Oh yeah! I know it was. Boop, 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 boop. Yep.
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam. You dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboards, right?
Ah, there it is. I have found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see, good for you. However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it probably would not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
To get it.
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 dark devas of destruction, it is of no concern. Truly, this is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room.
Behind the boxes.
One of my 4 dark devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands!
Well, he said hands was weird. Hands!
Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty...
Was it Tura?
It's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
No, I'm not talking about your sound effects.
You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but
that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monami over there can be my witness, right?
Yes! This Monami over here is your witness!
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party... Judging from the photo I took before the blackout...
We already know who it was.
It obviously has to be him.
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like,
I can do it? Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news. You are now allowed to use the silencer. You can use the silencer as the X button as many times as you want. When you use the silencer, you can shoot down the white noise. Also, when you shoot down the white noise at your time limit will increase a little. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so aim carefully when you're using the silencer. Oh, but if the just will detect the gentle, the white noise won't appear at all. In that case, you'll still be able to use the silencer, but it'll be somewhat pointless. However, if you feel like doing a little bang bang, you can use the silencer to your heart's content. Bang 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 bang. If you press the options button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Make your arguments.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know. That means you have no alibi.
No.
The culprit is self-evident.
Chiaki's account.
During the party, was lurking under the...
And they could have stared at without going to the store.
Is that true?
Don't act like I'm the...
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know. That means you have no alibi.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
Huh? What happened for you, Hiko? Oh, hey. What are you doing out here, all alone in a place like this? I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. How diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside, and he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh, no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
During the party... It was probably during the blackout. Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
Thank you for choosing Eggs Benedict.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
But I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake,
It
once again.
appears we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
Fire door. Maybe?
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish!
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
Killer's method in the dark can't be that. What that one person suggested. If so, I might be able to prove it. What that one person suggested.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish!
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
Killer's method in the dark. It might be what that one person suggested. If so, I might be able to prove it.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish!
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
What was in that beryllium case? Byakuya have the security equipment inside. It's a hard plastic case as well. The key to the other beryllium case is inside here too. No? You agree with me? Then you should be clear and say so. What kind of light? I don't know.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout.
Someone I agree with.
Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish!
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
Oops,
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut.
Okay, I forgot. Party dishes. Kirichi poured his heart and soul into cooking various party dishes, however, only Akane and Peko were the only ones who ate them. The fire door. The fire breaks out. The fire door in the hallway of the old building can be shut to keep the fire from spreading. A knife found at the crime scene was not included in the kitchen equipment list. All the dangerous equipment that the potential was confiscated by Byakuya. Apparently there's an iron plate. There's an iron plate for a barbecue and portable stove for cooking hot pots. It's not the murder threat. Look at that.
What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish!
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
No? Oh no.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish!
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
Killer's method of moving in the dark. Moving in the dark to the... Moving in the dark to the... storage room. What did they use?
The hallway was really dark during the blackout.
To the storage room.
Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
No. Because I thought they used a string. But the problem is how they got the string to leak from the dining room.
Crap! The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
No. What their method was.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout.
Okay, I need to go through this again. I really don't know. In case Byakuya had, but then there's a lot of security equipment inside and a hard plastic case as well. The other turtling case was inside here too. Teruteru poured his heart and soul into cooking various party dishes. However, Akane and Pekka were the only ones who ate them. If the fire breaks out, all can be shut to keep the fire from spreading. Knife was found at the scene of the crime. All the dangerous equipment that could be potential weapon was confiscated by Byakuya. Apparently there's an iron plate for barbecue and a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Maybe the portable stove?
Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string?
Maybe there was another pair of night...
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
I agree with that.
Oh, yes! Freaking finally. Dang, I could not think.
I know. The killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right? But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problem using it.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?!
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
Huh?
A hole? What kind of hole?
It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail. Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me?
It's time to
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Will you be able to break through my argument?
What does he mean battle? Sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Dang it, there's no way I'm going to lose to someone like him.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right? Damn it!
To overcome, he's gonna go back to the...
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Fire door.
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said.
Shut. Then...
What are you trying to say?
Someone would have been able to see it.
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Allow me to cut through those words!
Because of the fire doors.
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh, you still don't remember your talent, do you?
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath? You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
So you're telling me to call it the real killer? Oh no, I really don't want to condemn that person. No other way, right? The person who used the hallway's fire door as cover and used the portable stove to move in the dark, and snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. The killer I could think of. You and only you. Do I have to decide right now? I don't know who. Is it Turuturu? I mean, he was the only one in the kitchen, right? I don't know.
You're the only one!
Oh.
Teru. Could it be you?
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way!
Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely.
Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer?
Because The portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen.
That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah,
What?
that's totally right.
So, what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy?
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards.
But he still would have been able to see, right? Because there's light coming, the moonlight would shine in from under.
The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
What? A shining liquid in the dark?
That sounds super important!
If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
The victim was targeted by a mark. What was the mark? Oops. Bloodstain? Use the mark.
Crap!
It's impossible. The victim was targeted by a mark. What was that mark? I think it would have been the glow-in-the-dark paint, right? No. Wouldn't have been the night vision goggles, because that wouldn't have... That was after... Was it during... Time lights came on, she ended up in a compromising position. She tripped and fell because she had spilled something? Maybe it seemed, I don't know, I don't want to use them as
Crap!
much as possible. I think she could have spilled something, but... Is the duct tape not something? Like the glowing paint-like substance coats it.
I can prove it with this!
I was thinking of the glow-in-dark paint, but I
The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Ah! By using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark!
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously, I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
You could have said it from under the floorboards.
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat. So, if you want, you should try licking me.
No way! You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it. Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you.
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope?
Caps on the floor.
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
Bang, bang, bang.
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face.
Maybe it was recording or something?
Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed. I'll shoot through that contradiction.
Yeah.
Just because we heard Teru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall. Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall. But...
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall.
Is that true, Teru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Where are you from again?
I was born in West Asafu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar!
If Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
No! Is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memory?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall?
I probably can.
Oh, you again!
Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, I just need to throw that question at him.
I can prove it with this!
I thought so!
If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
Well, what?
Don't make me remember. It's so
No, this is a very important question. Well, Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh? Huh?
It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly.
Oh my gosh.
How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
Huh? That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Yep.
Even so. Nagito, say something!
I guess you might have to give up now.
Wait, give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Well, hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
No, the murder weapon hadn't been cleared up yet, yeah?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
You understand him?
But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer? Then where's the weapon?
Come on, up with the whimpering and translate!
Where's the weapon?
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool
skewer.
that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough.
Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it? Wanna do it?
What a confusing accent.
Wait, we need to focus on thinking about this. A thin edge tool with the diameter requirements. What is this? This is Hangman's Gambit again. It was the iron skewer. I don't know how to spell skewer though. Nope, that's not it. I meant to press X. Now I need an O. There we go. I need an S. I'll leave that right there for now. Just get rid of it. An S. Now I need the K's. There we go. And E? Either an E or a W. Alright, now the W. Iron skewer. There we go.
I got it!
After going through it a couple times, I now finally get how it's played.
That's it! The weapon must be the iron skewer!
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru Teru.
I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. Ah, that's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Hey, Teru Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Avril Lavigne!
Avril Lavigne?
Huh? Did he really just say that?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru Teru leave the old building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Oh!
Now, finally, we are nearing the end. Cornered opponent is surrounded by soul shields, and simply will not listen to what you have to say. It will probably be a pain to you condemn your classmate, but this is the class trial after all. You must argue against your opponent and destroy their soul shields. A high-speed dispute battle where you beat down a panicked opponent. Excuses and nonsense? That's the bullet time oh, sorry. The panic talk action. PTA. During PTA, you must destroy all of your opponent's soul shields so you can deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the song. Time your button presses with the tempo marker as it moves across the screen. Match the tempo marker by pressing the X button, and you'll be able to lock onto your opponent's remark. If you keep pressing it, you'll be able to lock onto multiple remarks at the same time. Afterwards, release the X button in time with the tempo marker. It will intercept the long remark and destroy it. By destroying remarks, you'll be able to damage the soul shields, protecting the opponent and destroy them. However, if you cannot destroy their remark within the time limit, you'll end up getting hurt. During PTA, you can but for this PTA, we'll focus on pressing the X button. Wait for another time for the other features. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll find yourself in a tempo down situation. When the song changes, the tempo changes. This will alter the timing for each button. Please be careful. Last but not least, let me tell you about the final blow. If you destroy all your opponent's soul shields, they will start to give you their final argument. And if that happens, 4 words will be displayed on top, bottom, left, and right of the sides of the screen. Each of these 4 words correspond with the circle, triangle, square, and X button. If you press the buttons in the right order, you will be able to compose the words of your final strike. Please make your argument while searching for the words that trump your opponent's final argument. Also, if you don't deliver your final strike within the time limit, the opponent's soul shields will recover. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh god.
What the hell you even saying, you stupid cutter, hey?
He said, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick?
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
Iron skewer is the weapon, and then holding it up in the kitchen would be the easiest way to slip it in. But Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started. Which means, was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? Couldn't have been in an unexpected place. Where would that be? Where would hide a long weapon like an iron skewer? Probably in the storage room.
I'm not hiding anything!
He said, I'm not hiding anything!
I'm not hiding anything! I'm not hiding anything!
Must reveal territory of consecutive evidence that proves he's the killer. Here we go.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton!
Did you say Paris Hilton?
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense!
Okay, I get it now.
Unforgivable!
I have to hold down X.
I don't know! Paris Hilton! Where would the weapon be?
It's meat on the bone, not meat
Unforgivable!
bone on.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Where would the weapon be?
Meat on the bone.
This is the end!
Okay.
Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone?
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything. In a place like that?
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
It seems there are no dangerous items, like that skewer in the Caruso earlier, inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. Phew, I couldn't have known what to do if you said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
What now? I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists here.
We need to confirm this now! So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
Wait, hold on a second. Time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over!
About that.
Huh? Where did Monokuma go? I'm right here!
With the piece of meat, eating it.
I'm already eating it!
Ah! A bear that eats meat! Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
Nom. Oh, what is this? So yummy!
Damn it! That's my meat!
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad! Seriously, this is really bad!
My! There's something inside the meat! Look what came out!
Disguised as a bone.
Isn't that...
It's more like a sword.
Is that an iron skewer?
Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong! I'm not the killer! I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone! I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
He said, "You're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks."
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Let's just deal with Nagito later. More importantly, we should first...
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all.
Yep.
To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Over the entire incident. And then I can prove Terra's crime. That's right. If we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
So it's finally come to this. My throb is chesting. Every case has at least one feature during class trial to end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the order of events in the case from the form of a comic book. This reproduction is merely Hajime's imagination, so there will be gaps here and there. Gaps in areas where a number of pieces are missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the truth panels provided. Around 3 to 5 truth panels will make up one set. Inside the one set, there will be correct panels placed among the incorrect panels. If you use up all the correct panels contained in one set, it will switch to a new set. After that, if you fill in all the holes, you will clear the challenge. Pretty sure some of you already noticed, but it will be difficult to complete with so many gaps, but once you fill some in, it will become much simpler. For those of you who played the previous game, you might hesitate at first, but it's basically the same concept. Now then, when playing and solving a closing argument, there's a certain trick. If you move the reticle into the gaps on each page, it will display a hint on the top of the screen. This type of hint will ask what kind of scene is drawn in that gap. Also, if you move the reticle into the truth panel, it will display a hint as well. This hint explains the scene contained in that panel. Put together these two hints and think carefully. Of course, don't forget there will be a time limit. Well then, good luck and have fun. Closing. A few minutes. Begin. Set the party. Oops, wrong thing. So one of these will have to be there. Switched on. Goggles. Everyone at the party is... No, because that's the same. Everyone at the party is... Switched on. What's switched on? I don't know what that is. Good drinking juice, and we're going in the dark. Let's put that there. No? Version doesn't fit here. I should think about this again. What? Everyone at the party is... at the storage room before the blackout. There's no way to cycle through these, is there? Night vision goggles equipped. Storage room before the blackout? Same scene as the office and in the dining hall. Office room when the blackout occurred. This goes here. Who did Byakuya see? I saw Nagito. What did the killer do after exiting into the hall? What did the killer obtain in the storage room? What was found under the table? Okay, I get it now. Okay. Go back to the very beginning. Alright. The one at the party is... Okay. In the bone, Ikamara's holding it in, closing the fire door. The one at the party is... the Byakuya see. At the beginning, right? Yeah. Meat on the bone goes there, and then this goes here, closing the fire door. What am I doing? Okay, he keeps eating during the blackout. Everyone at the party is... Position has amazing hearing. Shaki is guarding the old building's entrance. Probably a telephone. Okay, well, this isn't filled in. Right. Everything is filled in except the first one. Chucky's guarding the building's entrance. Okay,
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started.
Alright.
Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right, everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand.
So it could have been that he was planning on killing Nagito instead of Byakuya.
They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer
Really
used in the
does just look
churrasco
like a
dish.
sword.
The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but he had to retrieve that knife. And at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime, especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura? That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
It seems this is the end.
Nice. Oh, I got a lot of Monokuma tokens now.
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate? Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote!
How the death team
Oh, just a reminder! Make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
We all know who it is. Oh, they're using like pixelated stuff now. Instead of like little hand-drawn faces. Alright.
Correct!
That's right! This time, the Blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Turuturu Hanamura!
No.
Are you serious? Out of all people, are you saying a pawnce like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But... Why? Why did you kill him?
You've got it
It was a
wrong.
mistake. I'm telling you, it was a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall, and when I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing, and I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room, and mess with the air conditioning timers. Plus, he was grinning, just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him.
When that happened, he...
You caught me?
Oh, I've been caught.
What?
Been caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course.
Huh?
Teruteru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I will never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of use to them. I love all the Ultimates, and I admire them for being the symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's challenge from the bottom of my heart. That's why I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me hope will never lose despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
Isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you'll become even stronger yourself? Which means, the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hopes will become, right?
I
want to see that brightness. And in order to see it, I'm going to become everyone's stepping stone. I want to make your hopes shine. It's as simple as that. That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding, right?
Are you kidding? Don't tell me. You're actually serious.
Man.
So if you don't understand, it's fine. I really don't mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy. So it's alright, this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I can be called the ultimate fanatic.
No way!
There's something wrong with you. Really? Do you think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me?
Hey.
But isn't that what love is? Nagito, what's the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't understand anything about this story at all.
See?
You see, If you have a favorite boxer, you don't want him to fight against a strong opponent and win. Don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
You better not compare us to that.
What?
Huh? Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong, and the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing!
It's amazing for me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great!
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it. You're seriously starting to pee me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as killing for fun, but I guess it looked the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving all of you to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Terra discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too.
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus it'd be better for him if the mystery were more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Terra? You expected the PK of Terra's curiosity. You expected to pique Terra's curiosity, and you look forward to the mystery becoming more complex. Well, you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close.
Hey!
This dude, he's seriously bad crap crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know?
However...
But why? Why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed and thrust the iron skewer there.
Whoa!
Why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. And then, in place of Nagito...
Nope.
I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps...
Byakuya was trying to protect Nagito.
What?
What did you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? Don't worry. As long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much, I promise. Could it be in order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito, even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected ending like this. Such despair. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be you knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The results that were going to be fun and for my ladder. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Terra. Why? Why? Well, because Terra decided to commit his crime because he also had strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Terra. What do you mean confirm? Just stop it already.
Well...
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Terra. After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, the trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial is absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him, I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru?
Man.
In the end, my help just wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great!
You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible!
Sacrifice!
Shut up! Shut
Seriously,
up!
stop it already. I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you.
Hey!
Is it really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Isn't it better if we just effing kill him off?
Yeah!
Kill, he said. High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito, it's Teru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I told you already at the beginning, right? If the Blackened Killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait!
Hold on.
No.
That was how I always should put it. An accident. An act of self-defense. Not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey!
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. A murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
But isn't there any kind of sympathy judgments? Extenuating circumstances? Or maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims. That's not...
Hey!
Save me, you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagito, so...
Why
Be honest, after learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought no one would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong!
You're wrong. There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito, and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive, right? Just be honest already, at least in the end.
No.
That is...
Teru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me!
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope's Peak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already. I know that already.
I promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru. If we're told our memories were stolen, and that several years have passed since our first day,
hey!
Then what happened to the Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So if you did believe what Monokuma said...
Damn it!
You were saying all along, it's okay, I'll never believe something like this. So why?
Wrong!
I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I just wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure I still have a place to call home. Teru, you... I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it, because he believed it. He needed to deny it. Dang it, if only I knew how he felt, something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why.
Fine, fine.
So, you wanted to kill first?
I'm sorry.
You guys. It doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And, I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito. I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Teru. I see. Interesting, but as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is boring. What?
So, yahoo!
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow. Let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't!
Jeez, get out of my way! Well now. Now that the annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait!
Hold on a second. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least...
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Teru Hanamura, the ultimate cook!
Hey!
Call me chef. No, wait, that's not what I...
Please!
Tell me at least what happened to the Hanamura diner, to Mama.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
I won't believe it.
Mama!
Alright. Teru has been found guilty. Time for his punishment. Alright. I'm assuming he's gonna be cooked alive or something like that. Execution executed. Gonna be shot with a helicopter? Shot with honey? They're gonna deep fry him. Yahoo! Extreme!
Yeah!
The adrenaline is rushing through me. Teru.
Damn it!
Are you effing serious? Those words.
How cruel.
Why did you have to do something so cruel?
What?
Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes in a note and makes whoever you badmouth read it into front of your class.
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice!
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing game rule. What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules.
I
can't just let that slide. What do you mean? When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something? However, there's a catch! Don't tell me the catch is... Figured it out yet? That's right, you guys have to kill each other! That's my bargaining point! You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts, and a murder for your memories! Why didn't you tell Teru about his mom or his diner? He had the right to know. Yeah, us too. We all have the right to know.
Bastard!
Hurry up and tell us. What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. You're gonna do it, but telling them is kind of... I never told you guys about what I'd tell you right away.
What?
Not fair.
That's not fair.
Of course!
I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I must excuse myself as well. There's something I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
So
That's not fair. They're both far away.
Then...
Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid!
Teru, you stupid.
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. A seriously tragic despair. But still, at times like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best.
You.
Why are you smiling?
Crap!
How can you smile at a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on, I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You're ultimates who inspire hope, and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't you go saying creepy crap. I'll effing kill you. Please kill me anytime.
What?
Huh? If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to becoming your stepping stone.
Someone like me?
If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. How messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're going to kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope's Peak Academy, if you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talent,
great!
Then it shouldn't matter to you guys if I cooperate with the killer, right?
You fiend.
Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants to think it's better for us not to kill him. Well, I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting!
Mostly, I want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you. One after the other. Just kidding.
You pissed me off.
Hey, can I punch you? I won't just be satisfied till I punch you. Fine. Let's stop this already. It's just going to be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What does that...
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling towards Hope's Peak Academy, just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey.
But how can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, if it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves, too. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is. Akane, please feel free to punch him. Will do.
Wait!
Hold on. Please stop this at once. Nothing will come from fighting like this. There is something else that we must do.
Huh?
Something else?
Please listen!
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is? Do our best.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest, and then we shall work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry!
If only I was a better motivational speaker. That really touched my heart. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is our best. If we do our best, it's definitely gonna pay off, right?
Yes.
That's right.
Like...
But what are we even supposed to work hard at? I do not know, but we must do our best.
Jeez.
I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron?
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So, let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing game like this never happens again.
But...
It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
I don't know what you're talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Dang fiend. I won't give up until the very end. I will die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul to fight till the very end. Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We keep using that phrase over and over again, even though we knew that it were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it, and we continued to say it over and over again without stopping. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teruteru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no real reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. Is it clear? No, it's still full of stars. They're just like before. Here it was, the night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like a fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right, I'm definitely going to go home. That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
Alright. Someone's watching him, I guess? Danganronpa. Obtained a present. You obtained a present. 3-star badge. Obtained a present. Wooden stick. Alright. Yes, I would like to save.
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything. Even if we weren't told this directly, you'd know it just by looking at the world around us. The internet, TV, and newspapers are overflowing with hopeful messages that say exactly that. But people who can't win, people who don't try to win, people who try their best and still can't win, they are all worthless trash. There are two kinds of people in this world. Those who are born with worth, and everybody else.
It just looked like his mouth wasn't even going along with what he's saying. It was just looked like he was going along with the beat.
No matter how hard a lowly human tries, they will never be the same as someone who was born worthy. They say that effort breeds success, but that's a complete lie. The world is not that accommodating. No matter how hard a small dog tries, it will never become a large dog. No matter how much a penguin tries, there's no way it will ever soar through the sky. Which means, unworthy humans will never become worthy, no matter what they do. People with talent don't become talented. They're just born with their abilities right from the start. That's right. Just like you guys. That's why I have so much respect for you all. Just so you know, what I feel is different from admiration. Admiration is wishing you could be like the object of your admiration. But what I feel is not so self-serving. How should I put it? What I feel is more pure. More like a selfless love that wants nothing in return. So, I want you guys to believe me when I say, I don't mind if you kill me. But if that happens, I want you to let me help. I don't care if the killer survives, or if everyone but the killer survives. I just want both sides to do their very best. I want to see with my own 2 eyes the absolute hope that lies ahead. Yep, I'm really lucky. Someone as insignificant as me will be there when hope and despair collide and unleash their energy. So please, let me help you. If you're planning to kill me, I would be honored to help you carry out your plan. I want you to use me as a stepping stone so everyone can shine. I want you to kill me in a way that befits...
Oh, shut up! I'm assuming that was whoever the girl is hitting him. See, and punishment sends in coconuts. Byakuya and Teruteru died just last night. An ordeal like that doesn't change the fact that I still get hungry. I learned this firsthand, and I headed toward the hotel restaurant with dreary, sullen footsteps. Is it morning? Yep.
Oh.
Ah, Hajime. You're already here. Good morning. Yo. Good morning. Just as I thought, the atmosphere in this restaurant is pretty gloomy. But after what happened yesterday, that's to be expected. Byakuya, who appointed himself our leader, was killed, and the person who killed him was our friend. And that friend, who was also killed right in front of us. After experiencing something like that, it's impossible not to feel sad.
Huh?
Huh? You guys don't look too good. Your faces are all like you just attended 2 funerals in a row. I guess some people don't feel sad.
Cause...
That's like, what happened? Byakuya and Teruteru got killed.
You uggo!
I'm not talking to you, you ugly female dog. Why are you always so mean to me?
But...
Still, I understand about Mr. Ham Hands, but is there even a reason for us to be sad about Teruteru's death?
Hey!
What the heck do you mean?
Why?
Well, he was a crazy guy who killed someone. He totally deserved to die.
Hey.
I understand how you feel, but you're going too far.
That's weird.
Is it alright to defend a killer? Are you trying to justify murder?
No.
That's not my intention, but...
Hey!
Then you gotta hate him more than ever. You gotta hate him from the bottom of your heart. He's a stupid piece of trash bastard who committed the lowest crime possible. He deserved to get killed. In fact, I'm rather relieved he was executed. If I could have, I would have totally spat on him too.
Jeez!
What gives? Does a pea brain like you have something to complain about?
It's not like that.
Well, it's not about that, but
it smells.
Something smells, don't you think?
Huh?
Again?
It can't be.
Don't tell me it never not be another dead body. Nah, it's not the smell of blood. This time, it just smells really bad. It smells bad? Kind of like how a bar or nightclub smells after closing time, you see?
Hey!
I don't know those smells. You must have had a pretty rough life.
Now that you mention it.
I do smell something. Like a sewer or rotting garbage.
I got it!
I know what it is. Nakamura's breath probably stinks. You got me there. She didn't say anything remotely funny just now. It's not Nakamura. The smell is coming from... you, Hiyoko.
Whoa!
It's true, Hiyoko, you reek.
What did you do to me?
A rotten smell stings my eyes, as if a demonic eclipse is about to commence.
Oh
My!
Oh, she's crying.
Hey!
I've said it before, but you guys are really insensitive.
That was close.
It actually doesn't smell that bad. I mean, as long as I breathe with my mouth.
Like...
Are you even taking baths? No. You haven't bathed? I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself. Alright.
Hey.
Hyuko, you don't have to cry so much. I'll tie your sash for you, okay? Really? I can only tie a simple knot, but if that's okay with you, I can teach you.
Yay!
I love you, my hero. I'll give you a kiss.
Hey.
Hyuko, you don't have to hug me.
It appears you cannot escape.
She appears to have taken a liking to you. Welcome to the world of girl love. It's slippery. I don't know if I want to say that. Air's suddenly not so tense anymore. Well, I guess it's better than being down forever. If I was all by myself, I probably wouldn't have been able to put my feelings aside and move on like this. I guess I have these guys to thank. Anyway, what happened to Fuyuhiko and Nagito? It seems they're both not here. Ah, now that you mention it, you're right. I saw Fuyuhiko earlier near the hotel. I invited him to breakfast, but he declined. Well, that's just Fuyuhiko being Fuyuhiko, but...
Huh?
Who cares about Nagito? He is cursed, a child who summons misfortune, so to speak. Well, that may be, but... Just letting you know, I don't know anything.
I have no idea!
No hesitation, I don't know anything. I don't know about Nagito at all.
That's right!
He's right, forget him. Let's just forget about that creep already.
Huh?
They're obviously acting suspicious, aren't they?
Of course not!
I'm not suspicious.
Impossible!
That's right, I'm not suspicious.
What's the matter?
What's up? Did someone get kidnapped or something? You just came just at the right time. At the right time? No, it's nothing. I didn't really get it, but you must have yearned for me. Your outlook on life has changed due to my cuteness, so your body can't stand to live without me, huh? I can't help myself, you know. My body... not gonna read that either.
No.
Something like that?
Stupid!
Who cares about that? Just hurry up and tell us why you're here.
Actually...
To be honest, I'm searching too. My valued servant has disappeared. Servant?
What the hell?
You know, my mana beast. One of them just disappeared. One of the mana beasts disappeared? Maybe I cut back on the cost of their food too much. Perhaps they're boycotting me.
Let me tell you this.
That guy is the weakest of the League of Four. How shameful for a mana beast to lose to a mere human. That's what you want to say, right?
Nature, the collective will of the world.
Though this is merely the prelude, the climax will occur soon after.
Burn in the fires of pandemonium!
Let me hear you scream. I shall make such sweet music for you.
Yeah.
Hey Gundam, could you stop playing around with that stuffed animal?
My entire
I'm still being called a
existence!
stuffed animal. Oh well, it looks like you guys don't know anything about my mono beast either. Then it's a waste of time for me to worry about it. I don't want to go bald from worrying too much.
Okay.
A wise catbot once said, "Our eyes are on the front so we can keep moving forward." As Monokuma said those familiar sounding words to us, once again he disappeared.
No way.
What do you think he meant just now? He said something about a mono beast disappearing. The only possibility I can think of is... Were you in the middle of something? If so, I can come back. I can just come back later. Then leave.
Yeah!
At least ask me to leave kindly.
Hey!
Before you leave, I wanted to ask you something. Did you have anything to do with the disappearing mono beast?
Ta-da!
Yes, that's right.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! I'm the one who defeated that mono beast. You did?
You serious?
Defeating a mono beast like that? How the heck did someone like you pull that off? I'll talk about that in more detail in a different mode. Anyway, I'm being released. In a different mode? Anyway, I've released the bridge gate for you all.
Hey!
The gate is open. That means we can go to the new island across the bridge, right? Is that true? That's totally right. Now that you all go to more areas, let's all get along and live a fun life together for sure this time.
Love, love.
Living together on this island isn't what's important. We need to find a way to escape.
Jeez.
Of course, escaping from this island is our main goal.
Huh? Why,
Nobody wants to live in this swashbuckling Hollywood type action film. I want to live a life where I can be more average. A life where nothing happens. That's better for me.
All right.
If you find anything that can be salvaged for boat parts, let me know immediately. It seems that everyone's united on a path that's different from what I had planned.
Now then, let us begin.
The time has come to release the cursed seal.
All right.
Let's find a way to leave this island. That is impossible. Leaving the island is no longer possible. No longer possible? What is that? Ah!
Hey!
Hajime, just leave that thing alone already. After all, she's the same as Monokuma. It's better if you don't get that close to her. You're right. Seems everyone's attention has shifted toward exploring the new island. Expecting to find something that'll help us escape the situation, everyone filed out of the restaurant. It's just them two already. Bathing is more important to me than a new island. Don't tease me for being stinky. A new island, huh? I should go and find some clues too.
Aww.
You can't. You promised you'd tie my kimono stash.
Hey.
We can do that after exploring the new island. If I don't hurry and take a bath, they'll call me stinky. They're gonna bully me again.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take a light shower first.
Yay!
I'm gonna wash each other.
Huh?
Oh, wash each other?
Hey.
Hold on, I don't think that's a good idea for me to go in too. Yeah, no, we're both girls. There's no need to be shy.
But let's go.
Let's go. Yoko pulled Marihiro's hand, smiling like a child before the school trip. And a child before a school trip, and headed toward the cottages. Wash each other? I see you washing each other, huh? Don't get any bad ideas, Hinata. Outside. That is where I would like to go. No one over there. No one over here. I should check on my pet. Nice. Map of the new island, or this place. Central Island. First island. Let's go with my noodle limbs. What do the levels even mean? Like, what's gonna happen when I get to higher levels? Like, it doesn't seem like it's changing. She's right. The mono beast that was blocking this bridge is gone. Plus, the gate that was blocking the bridge is now open. Guess Monomi was right after all. What lies beyond this bridge? Alright, I guess I should find out.
So this is the new island. The ambiance seems different compared to the first island with the hotel.
Now's not the time for me to make carefree observations. There might be a clue here that tells us how to leave the island. I need to find it. Ancient ruins. That looks like What is this enormous building? It has the ambience of an ancient ruin, but its shape doesn't resemble a ruin. And Chiaki's asleep. Hey, Chiaki. Sorry, I was dozing for a bit. You didn't look like you were dozing, you looked like you were completely asleep while standing up. Anyway, what's this huge building? It looks like some sort of ruins, or a historical landmark. Ancient ruins? That's what you think too? But it's not just a typical ancient ruin, don't you think? I don't know how to say it clearly, but...
Yep.
It's a mysterious building. It feels like a special place. A special place? I'll check around and see a bit more, so you can go somewhere else.
See?
Come on, just go somewhere else. She's trying to make me go away. She probably wants to be alone, so she can sleep without being interrupted. I get it, but you better not sleep. Let me know if you discover anything. Yep, leave it to me. She's just completely doing her own thing. But her smile is so innocent. It's even more annoying to deal with. It looks like Hope's Peak. She won't even let me go back. Insisted on checking this place out herself. I guess she won't for now. I don't want to treat her like a nuisance any longer. Alright. Library? The library. Wow, that's an impressive amount of books. It's probably a library, but nevertheless, it looks pretty overwhelming. Historic statue. Bronze statue of Usami before she got redesigned. Looks like it broke when it got dropped. Getting treated like a nuisance, even as a statue. It's pretty sad. Same thing. Bronze statue of Usami. Yeah. What language are these books written in? French? Italian? I don't even know.
I see. I see.
An interesting description. What are you reading? Are those political books? Or maybe some kind of philosophy? The newest issue of Occult magazine. It breaks the lid of underground mysteries and the wonders of the world. That's quite a surprise.
You are
It's
wrong.
not like I read it often. I'm just reading it because it has a special article about serial killers. That's not a good excuse at all.
However...
Seems this writer has very good taste. I mean, even Genocide Jack has mentioned it. Oh. Genocide Jack or whatever. I feel like I've heard about her before.
Most tight.
Genocide Jack is an alleged Japanese serial killer who has a reputation even among casual internet users. He's very popular among youths and is known for writing messages of blood at the scene of the crime.
Wow!
Apparently she is a high school or middle school student who wears sailor uniform. Be careful, Hajime. Do you know how many high school and middle school girls wear sailor uniforms these days?
See?
This one is a particular favorite of mine. Sparkling Justice, a regular subject of these kinds of exclusive articles. I'll explain it to you just in case. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who calls themselves the Ally of Justice. Wearing a wide variety of hero masks, Sparkling Justice is a delightful serial killer who kills criminals. Sonia, calm down.
Amazing!
Thanks to the masks Sparkling Justice wears, nobody knows their real age or gender. After all, it is essential that the serial killers be mysterious. What an expert, yes?
Hey.
Hey, you two. I've been listening in for a while now, but why are you talking about mere murderers with such enthusiasm? I haven't done any talking.
Please wait!
Please hold on. It is a mistake to refer to these people as mere murderers.
See?
Coming in contact with a value system that differs from your own is a very important matter. Serial killers, their value system is very different than the norm. What a marvelous existence. I'm totes intrigued. Is this kind of like a young lady crushing on a total bad boy type of situation? Regardless, it's clearly different from Princess who's obsessed with serial killers. Is she gonna be a secret serial killer like Toko?
Surprise!
Surprise! I never expected to find such a splendid facility. It rivals even my homeland's national library. But isn't it strange? I mean, does a resort really need a library like this?
I am concerned.
That's very true, and just as I suspected, nobody's here either. You're right, the fact that we're the only humans around here is even more strange.
Ding 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 ding!
Ta-da! Monami is here! I'm reading a book! Since you come here, would you like me to explain this library to you? I see. It's clear from your face that I'm a nuisance. Since I was more energetic than usual, I feel emptier now. What about your explanation?
Got it?
Well, you're basically my student. You're basically students, right? I was thinking you needed a place where you can do homework.
Ta-da!
So I prepared this library. Prepared? You? Everyone can get along and study together. It's a student's duty to study. Don't act like a teacher.
Hey!
I am a teacher! You're even more confusing than Monokuma. So what's your real identity? What's your purpose?
That's...
Real identity? No, that's... Oh god, sorry about that. No, that's silly. Goodbye. Running away as soon as things get inconvenient? That's even more suspicious.
However...
I cannot believe that she is the one who prepared this grand facility. Yeah, she's probably lying.
I see.
According to this island's guidebook, many of their guests are wealthy and stay for weeks at a time.
Which means?
These are all probably things that they donated. Did you say this island's guidebook? I found it in this library. Would you like to take a look? What language is this? I have no clue. It's English.
Then
I shall read it to you on your behalf. You can read it, Sonia? I am fluent in 30 different languages. It is a requirement. Okay. It is a requirement for the members of the royal family. 30 languages? Does the royal family have a limit? Jabberwock Island is a small island at the Pacific Ocean known for being a paradise of eternal summer. That's what it says. This is exactly what Byakuya told us before. Eternal Summer Jabberwock Island is a small central island surrounded by 5 other islands. The outer islands will develop as a resort, while the central island is a large administrative building. A bronze statue, something of this building symbolizes the island. Yeah, she's just gonna read it. Islands can be resorts, while the central island houses a big administrative building. Huh?
It is strange,
That's
no?
strange. I mean, the central island of Jabberwock Island? There was no sign of any buildings at all. The only things were Monokuma. The only things there were Monokuma Rock and the park. Also, according to this guidebook, it says that there is a bronze statue at the lobby of the building which symbolizes the island. Isn't that... Are you talking about that bronze statue that turned into the Mono Beasts? But that statue was in the middle of the park, not in the lobby of some building.
Please wait!
That's not all. There is another description that strikes me as strange. According to this guidebook, the only way to travel between the 5 islands is by boat. Huh? While some people wanted bridges, critics worried about their effect on the environment, so none of them were built. What does that mean? Then what are we using to move between islands? There's a possibility that this place is an artificial island like Pamajira. Pamajira? Artificial island?
Well?
Pamajira is a huge artificial island and tourist site located on the Persian Gulf. Similarly, this island might be an artificial island designed to look like Jabberwock Island.
It cannot be!
That especially might be why we are the only ones on this island.
Just kidding!
Well, something like that would be impossible anyway. No island of this size could be completely artificial. This guidebook must be old too. It contradicts everything about the island's current situation.
Well,
my, you're very intuitive. This to assume this is an artificial island. Now you're here.
Hey!
However, those guys are the ones who could. Those guys are the only ones who could do something on such a massive scale. Those guys? The hint is, you know the enormous organization you guys were talking about before? That's true, though those guys totally deserve to be called the horrible group of people. Who are you talking about? Oops, that was the slip of the tongue. I should excuse myself before it leaks into the internet. Oops, wrong button. Hey, hold on a second. But before my voice could reach him, Monokuma disappeared as usual.
It cannot be!
Could it be this island is completely artificial? There's no way that is true. There's no way. That guidebook is probably just old.
You are right.
That's right. That's obviously what it is. He's just saying strange things to confuse us. Dang it, there's no way I'll fall for that. Alright, well, I'm gonna end everything here. We've been going for a while. We did an entire investigation and a class trial, and we did a little bit of exploring. But I think this is a good place to end it. I might get on later again. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm really enjoying this game. It's really good so far, just like how I liked the first one. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will talk to you all later. Bye-bye!